Right, guys, welcome. So, Expedition 33. I actually did not want to play this game. It has a combat system in it that I'm generally not a huge fan of, but so many people are saying good things about it, and it's on Game Pass, so I didn't have to buy it. Why not? Why not give it a shot and see what it's all about? So that's what we're going to be doing today, guys. We're going to be jumping in, checking out Clair, Obscur, Expedition 33. Yeah, so if you guys do enjoy this, and we'll see if I enjoy it, make sure you guys smash that like button, drop comments down below, let me know what you guys thought. And if you're new to the channel, you consider subscribing. It really helps out. So let's not waste any time, though. I hope everybody's having a good day. This music is crazy loud, but let's do it. All right, let's do it. So we can change the difficulty at any point, guys. Yeah, I cut my hair and my beard. I was starting to look. People said I looked like Osama bin Laden. Couldn't have that. Graphics are pretty nice so far. I mean, it's cinematic, but
if you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the Paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
oh, okay. It's a little on the sensitive side. Let me spot. I don't know how this game is on mouse and keyboard. Why do they only got controller controls? Where the hell are the mouse and keyboard? Chat, should I be playing this on a controller? Because they don't even have mouse and keyboard. The fuck? I've never seen this before. Oh, well, I mean, I got keybinds, but I can't adjust like my sensitivities and stuff. Maybe it's, oh, here we go. Use a controller. Give me 1 second. I have a controller, so we could plug this bad boy in. It was still in my moving box though. Yeah, I'll try it out. Like, as long as there's no like fine aiming, which is the way the combat is in this game, we should be okay using a controller. All right, let's see. A flower for Sophie. Yeah, let's take it.
All right, let's go.
Damn, she's fast as fuck.
Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
Is she supposed to run that fast?
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of
Oh, wow.
borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
Maelle.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
She was fucking gone, dude. What the hell? Why's she dressed like a mime, by the way?
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win...
All right, you're on.
Yes!
Do you wish to go through the battle tutorial? Yeah. I definitely need to learn how to play the game. Okay, guys. So, as you guys know, I am not a huge fan of turn-based combat, but there are people that are saying this game will change that for me. I don't know. We'll see. So during your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume AP. You can gain AP by performing base attacks or parries. Okay. Characters play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated in the timeline on the left side. Okay. Try to attack to gain an AP. Well, at least the attack animations are pretty cool. Enemies usually perform one action per turn. You can defend during their attack. How do you defend? Okay, so during an enemy attack, dodge at the right time to avoid. Oh, shit. Okay, so we can dodge at least. All right, so it's like interactive. turn-based combat, I guess. That's different. Usually it's just like stand there, face tank damage. Where how my sound go? There we go. Like... Okay, so the character's AP can be used to cast a skill. Each characters have up to 6 skills equipped. Try to use a skill. Okay, so Gustav starts with 2 skills. Let me know, assault and overcharge. He's gonna attack. Unleash a devastating blow. Overcharge skill use. Okay, so we want to use this one to build up and then use overcharge. Okay, pressing A at the right time will improve your skills up. So I see what you guys meant by the quick time events. Oh shit. So R and B to parry. Okay, so I think I can fuck with... Okay, so I can mess with this a little bit. At least that's not...
For those who come after.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
Yeah, so this turn-based combat is a bit different. Usually, like, you pick an attack, your dude does it, they do an attack, and then you kind of just stand there. But this, you can kind of like parry and dodge, which is pretty cool. So, all right, it still ain't won me over yet, Chad. We're still, no, that ain't it, not yet. But I'll say it's at least acceptable right now.
All right, now, let's go find Sophie.
Can be considered, okay.
I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
You know, I'm sorry that... I miss
you don't need to... Okay.
You go.
No, you...
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting to change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
Swap me to her. Bob, what's going on? How's everybody doing though, by the way? Yeah, I don't know what to expect from this game yet, chat. Like I said, I was completely turned off by the combat mechanics, but like I said, they're at least remotely
Sophie.
acceptable at the moment.
So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
Has everybody already left?
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbor. Sophie.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbor. See you.
See you.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
Oh yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
fine.
You will be.
This is the game where they die, right? When they could only live up to the age that's marked on the big statue there that said 34, and then they die. Reuniting one last time.
Oh, Sophie,
Marie,
your flowers. I didn't know about. I thought you were younger. And yet you didn't have children.
I'm not having this conversation with you again. Not today.
Do you care so little about the future of Lumiere? How can you be so selfish?
I'm not selfish enough to bring others into our doomed world. I know we are not many to think like this now. And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry. See you at the harbor.
Good luck, Mary.
The scintillating Sophie. You're as gorgeous as always.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Thought you said the water got hot.
beautiful and perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
True. So, what will the article be about?
Jordan, thank you so much for the 4 months, dude.
Actually,
You don't know.
oh, well,
You really are lazy.
help me again, Sophie, please. The boss will kill me.
Sure. Let me think of a headline. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Headline about the expedition. That's bold. Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures. But that would make a wonderful underdog story. Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
Don't forget to credit me.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
The fuck are they wearing?
My gestural costume is the best. Hey, madame, do you think the gesturals really exist?
Of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real. One day, I will meet one. Even if it means joining an expedition. I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the Paintress. And me and my little brother will live with the gesturals and they'll be our new family. We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight. And that's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
Thanks.
Join the expedition. They're trying to recruit for future expeditions. Number of people volunteering is going down every year. Well, doesn't this mean eventually everybody's gonna die? Because that means the oldest people alive are in the 33, and then at 32, 30, and eventually you're gonna have nothing but kids left, right?
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you, too. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelie.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Nothing happened.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The Paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. I've always loved the harbor.
The Paintress will awaken soon, and the gommage will start. Do you want to head to the harbor? Yeah. Sophie, okay, let's see what happens.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeve so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah,
You told me that.
right.
Sophie's hair is really weird. It's like her hair is too big for her head.
Why?
Maybe it's just a hat.
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
He didn't even get no cheeks or nothing, dude. Just like going out like this. It's crazy, bro. That's excruciating. I'd rather just be out doing something else and just randomly die. Like standing there watching it happen. That's what if her birthday was wrong? What if they just counted wrong, chat? Oh shit.
I'm here.
I know. I know.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, yeah, could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even Maelle showed up, and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't know. Maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself. Let's at least check on Maelle and my apprentices. These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast.
Her voice is super familiar.
To Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie. My fierce and loving friend.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah,
Go have some drinks.
Martin, what's going on?
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage.
Damn.
You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
Oh, so the expeditions, guys. So it seems like they take everybody who's about to die anyways the next following year. They all sign up for expedition. I don't know what they try to accomplish on the expedition, but
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
so do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
all right. So we'll do the duel again. So we got dodge, parry. So we'll just do a normal attack.
No shame losing to a superior fighter. Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
So you just gotta get the dodge timing down. I'm dodging way too early.
Let me hate death!
Good parry.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations.
Yeah, you gotta get that timing
you beat
down.
A teenager. Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
Where are my scallywag apprentices? I promised to find them at the festival.
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
That's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the Paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
We're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, huh? You can't win if you don't play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine!
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
The ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have it. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah?
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy. Hey.
Hey yourself. You okay?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field notes, so when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
You're gonna have to let. No, I don't want to put them up in my office. That's so lame. Can't have those on my shelves. That look. Could you imagine like somebody comes in like, oh, yeah, then it's like, oh, bro, you got some like that's not like. I'd have to hide those before anybody came in because it feels weird.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
Framing them, I feel like makes it even weirder. Cause then somebody's like, "Damn, bro, you're the type of person that would frame a Playboy." Like, nah, I'm not. My wife did that.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm in.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
They should have just wrapped this whole thing up into a cutscene. It would have been a lot smoother. The pacing, I don't know why they had you like walking around and shit. Like, just make it one big ass fucking cutscene.
Gustav, your sister's here.
Yeah, I have to go talk to her. Take care of each other. My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
No, and that's nothing about not being from the 80s. It's just somebody comes to your office like, damn, man, nice place. Bro, are those Playboys? Like, yeah, like.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Maelle, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Oh, the same thing always. Yeah.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication.
See, they should have just done the whole beginning of the game like
We
this.
do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
Zach, nobody wants to watch me play Ark again. We've already played it a bunch, and the Ark requires too much time, dude, especially to beat all the maps. We can't even finish a series, man. I've tried 3 different series, and they all fail because nobody cares to watch it anymore. I walked past like 40. I'm not gonna stand there and talk to fucking 40 different people in the beginning of the game. Like, that shit is boring as fuck. I know I probably missed a bunch of story and shit, but they gotta pace the game better. You can't expect somebody to just walk around with and talk to a bunch of people with some half-ass dialogue. Like, put that shit in a cutscene. I can't do that shit. It'd be boring as hell. Like, the stream would have ended already. Like, people would have been like, what the fuck is this? We gotta keep it moving. Who the fuck is this dude? He's definitely over 33. Yeah, you can't start the game off and expect people to like walk around and talk to fucking 40 different NPCs to get some dialogue. It's too slow.
Get ready.
This should what the fuck is going on here though?
How did you survive the gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Fall back! We need to go! He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
No wonder why every fucking expedition failed, dude.
Keep going! Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
That was like some Elden Ring boss shit right there. See, the cutscenes are pretty damn awesome, actually. So I see a lot of people in the chat complaining about like gameplay. I don't give a shit about the gameplay. It's like I love cutscenes. I think cutscenes, if they're done well, like the cutscenes in this game are great. especially early on in the game, it's not rare for there to be a lot of cutscenes because they have to give you context, and it's easier to give context through game or through cutscenes than gameplay, or else you'll end up with fucking Forspoken. I don't like the walk around and talk to 40 different people though. That's not that great. So if the expedition's in bad shape, use Chroma Elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma Elixirs replenish expedition flags. Okay, so we hold this, heal. Yo, where'd that sword come from, bro? Okay, so free aim slots are a good way to hit flying enemies as well as target weak points. Try to aim. So this is still the combat tutorial. Shoot costs 1 AP. Okay, so I don't want to burn through my AP, but we will hit the weak spot. Parries. That one was a lot easier to parry because I could see it coming. Oh shit. What expedition was this? Of course they're hiding all the fucking armbands. This is in our group. There's no way. Our group got slaughtered in a different area. Right down by the beach. I mean, it could be our people. Nah, this isn't our people, Chad. This is all. Holy shit. This is all the previous expeditions. So yeah, those are 33s right there. Oh, there's the girl that we came with. So it's draining all them dry, dude. You see it? Oh fuck, she actually died.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustave.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place. The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Putain.
Flowing.
Alright, so Luna's skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance her effect. There's ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Okay. Luna's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is a nice skill that generates 1 ice, 1 light. Use Ice Lance to generate stains. Could we have called them something else though? Like stains is weird as fuck.
Ice. Shut.
Okay, nice. So the elemental affinities, supporter is weak to ice and took 50% more damage. Most enemies have elemental affinities. Got it. All right. So slow debuff that reduces the speed, 25%. Luna has 1 ice stain and 1 immolation consumes. Okay, let's do ice. user.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
Tetsuo, Pokemon games are the only turn-based combat that I can even remotely deal with. Games like this, it's just I prefer action combat. Can be equipped to increase character stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. They also pop. Each character can learn Luminous associated with each Pictos. Luminous can be equipped. Yo, use layman's terms, dude. Okay. Dodger. So gain AP on a perfect dodge. That's actually not bad. It's possible to sorting options. I have one, so it doesn't really matter. Winning 4 battles with the Picos equipped, it will be mastered. Got it. The characters over shows overview. Change the character's weapon equipped. Yep, Pictos, and those are our skills. We don't have any that she can use. Yeah, so they can only equip it on one person. All right, we're good. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you can switch back and forth. Controls feel good on a controller. Expedition flags, you'll find expedition flags also allow you to heal, recharge items, and learn new skills. So are these like bonfires from... Chat, I ain't gonna lie, yo, Vibes is like almost like a turn-based, like Souls-like. I don't know, it's weird. So we gotta get some skill points before we can do this. Nerds, what's going on? All right, so use RB to attack an enemy first to gain an advantage in battle. Make sure we get these weak spots.
A storm is coming.
Oh, almost one shot. Okay. That was a good parry. That was a better parry.
Get ready.
Got a new weapon. Wow, significantly different. Oh, dude, is it? That actually looks super sick.
Interesting. Chroma is flowing. I'll do it.
Yeah, so as long as you get the timing down on them, it's not too bad.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. Interesting. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, dodge is definitely easier, but parry, obviously you get the damage from it, you know what I mean?
Interesting.
This will be useful.
Yeah, extra parry damage is huge.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
Upgrade. Yeah, Fred, it's that's that turn-based combat for you, man. So might or vitality, health, attack power, agility. So you get attack. Damn, actually that's pretty good. So you get 3 stats for agility. Oh, so it's separate too. So you gotta. Let me see. If you do a point, I think they all share the same freaking points. Oh no, they don't. Okay, they don't. They don't share the same points. Beautiful. So then we'll go. I'm gonna go with crit and Okay, so now we can get a new skill here. What do you have? Powerful, applies powerful. So that's a buff. And then deal low single target lightning damage, marking shot. Okay, we'll grab this. And then for her, we can buff healing light. Oh, healing light. We can get thunderfall, deals medium lightning damage. Yeah, we'll get this one. So mark is a status effect, increases damage received by the character. Got it.
Let us stain them. Ice shatter.
Dude, damn, we fucking murked that thing, chat. Twisted, you have a great night, dude.
Nice. Take him down.
Let us stain them.
Easy.
Well, that will help.
Jamie, thank you for the super chat, brother. But next time, choose a good horror game. See, listen, man. I got that one horror game, Jamie, that we're playing in video form. But we've been so goddamn busy at the house today. Like today, I didn't even stream until way late tonight because we had some plumbing issues, things like that. We've just been trying to get squared away. So.
I'll do it.
Yo, this thing's got to attack first. Oh, yeah, we should probably dodge. Flying enemy evade most damage from attacks or skills. Shooting is more effective against these enemies. Need somebody to keep shooting. It's definitely a pretty unique style of turn-based combat. I still prefer action, but it's okay.
These blue trees.
Something's
I almost forget
disrupting the chroma around here.
to
Be
dodge.
careful.
Damn, I don't think we got it off. That was us.
Feel the burn!
Take them down.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
We can use that.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Yeah. Expedition 69 is crazy, dude.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81.
81?
Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Paintress.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way everyone's kills seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Paintress? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
All right, Expedition 81. So you get attribute points pretty decent. It's not, we're gonna go one, or we'll go one. We'll go one on each of these. I was thinking about actually buffing. No, we'll do health. All right, we got to save up for points there. Rest will heal everybody up.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
This will be useful.
That was a good dodge.
Ready to evade. Let the ink flow. Feel the burn!
Still pretty new into it. What's my early take? I mean, the cutscenes are awesome. Obviously, I'm not a huge fan of turn-based combat. This is okay so far. Probably some of the more interesting turn-based combat I've ever had. But the game has some pacing issues. I feel like early on it's a bit slow. I feel like the way the pacing's set up, they're going to lose a lot of people that are just not going to be interested. You got to hook people, and there hasn't been a hook yet. What?
I'll do it. An advantage. coming.
Watch out!
Oh, so, I'm getting good at this dodging.
Take him down.
A storm is coming. We could light something with this.
This will be useful.
Expedition 70. So you can get from fire deals medium single target damage. Yeah, we'll get that. Then for her, I've still not been able to use Thunderfall. So we have here wildfire deals medium fire damage to all enemies. All right, nice AoE ability there. Let's see, do we have any new gear that we could rock? Burning shots. So you have up to 6 abilities equipped.
Fuck. It's big. Fall back!
Putain de merde.
Have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit.
Ready to evade.
For those who come after.
Feel the burn.
Stun status prevents character from going stunned, so he can really summons minions.
Take cover! Careful. He's building up chroma.
It's a lot of shields. What the fuck?
Let the ink flow.
Get ready.
Too early.
Feel the burn. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'll do it. Brace yourselves. Let us stay here. Gustav!
Paintress must fall!
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah, you can shoot multiple times, but it blows through your AP. Damn, Leo got one shot, dude.
Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took Maelle to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Maelle.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Maelle. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
You know, tell that to fucking all the other expeditions.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result? Look, I'm going after Maelle.
Base tattoo lady looks pretty cool, though.
Never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
So did we get it? We got a new thing here. I wonder if I can give it to her. So what does it do? Cleansing tint. Healing tints also remove status effects from the target. Oh, shit. I see what you're saying. You can shoot multiple times and get rid of the shield. Got you. The hell? The fuck is this? God damn, how big is this map? Jesus Christ. There's no way the map is that fucking big. Jesus Christ.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Well, I want to give these dudes the fucking business. No damage.
Ice shatter.
Lune, watch out! Get ready.
That was a good parry.
Brace yourselves. I'm ready.
I guess this'll do.
Dodge Sam.
Matthew, what's going on?
Nice. This will be useful.
So what is this going to? So we got to get into the flying waters area. But yeah, that's another portal into a new spot right there. You can access camp anytime from the
It's been a long day. We should make camp.
Is it this girl that is this the girl that was playing the guitar, by the way, when we were walking with our other chick before she died and said like if anything happened between these two?
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Dude, where the fuck are her shoes
We
at,
learned
chat?
nothing from the beach.
No, I am not leaving Maelle alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Maelle your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
Yeah, he was old as hell. Oh yeah, she does float. But I mean, just because you float doesn't mean you don't need to wear shoes. That's crazy. Because her feet are definitely on the ground right now.
He must be, what, 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gommage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan, Margot, they all...
The cutscenes do look so good, man.
I am not letting Maelle die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When.
Okay, but they
We knew
all
not
fell.
all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight, it's just Maelle, she's...
Maelle swore the same oath.
I know that!
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
Any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Why doesn't she wash her face, dude? Why don't they wash their face, Chad? That's just a little water.
Sorry.
Just splash a little puddle on, get it off, dude. Fuck the mission, dude. Speed and defense up a little bit. So we can get this ability here too for powerful. It's a buff. Might as well get that one. And then for her, get this earth ability. I also was thinking about getting the, yeah, we'll get the heal. Actually, yeah, we'll get the heal. In camp, you can rest, converse with the other party members. What's on her feet, dude?
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Yeah. We have no chance, dude. Not that wasn't trying to get like cheeks or anything. I was just trying to see what was going on, you know? Nice. This place looks wild. What the fuck? The Flying Waters. That is crazy, dude. We're under the sea. That shit looks wild as fuck. Don't just touch random shit in the water, lady. That's fuck.
'68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Maelle must be close by.
Everything's better down where it's wetter. Right, Tim?
This will be useful.
SOS shell, defense. Apply a shell when falling below. Oh, nice. It's actually not bad. So he's already got 2. We'll give her the SOS shell. This area looks really good. Yeah, it does look cool. Paint cages contain rare loot. To unlock paint cage, find the 3 locks and shoot them. Some God of War shit right there.
An advantage.
Damn, that's fucked too.
Nice.
Wait. Nevron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter.
Close to no fucking damage. What?
Get ready.
God damn. Yo, that thing was fast AF, dude.
Take him down.
Let the ink flow.
Or sweep the lightning.
Ready to evade. Well, that will help.
Two of them is crazy. Oh, you can flee. Yeah, you can flee if you want to. Weak to lightning, which is good. So they'll give us a
Ice shatter. I'm ready. A storm is coming.
Get ready. God damn.
Nice.
Difficult you're playing on? I don't know. Like probably like the normal one, whatever the game had it on. I don't remember what it was called. I don't even know how to check that shit. How do you bring up the settings? There we go. It's on story difficulty. Whatever that one is. I think it's the easiest one, honestly.
Those mines. Be careful.
You can fight the mines? I wonder if I could shoot these. Yep, AoE damage too.
A storm is coming.
So these flying enemies.
Nice.
I'm ready. I'll do it. Точка.
So after playing a little bit more of the combat, like I said, it's still turn-based. It feels different though. I think because it does have that little bit of interactiveness to it where you can like
Interesting.
Well, you can like actively dodge and parry and stuff. It does give it a different feeling.
Danger!
Yeah, damn.
Get ready.
Dodge Kasav.
We did a real good job dodging right there. This area is gorgeous, though.
A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
How long is this game? I have no clue, Chris. I've done zero research on this game. All right, so we did get a bunch of points though here. So we're gonna go agility. We'll go luck for crits. 2 points might. And we get some points in defense here too. Alright, so he's got the recovery spell. Yeah, I'm playing it on a controller. I started off on mouse and keyboard. It felt kind of wonky, but with the quick time events and stuff like that, it's definitely a pretty smooth game to play on a controller.
Interesting.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go.
How her face
Someone
get
lives
dirty
here.
again? Dirty when injured, clean when healed.
Where are we? This is...
Maelle!
Somebody from 33 made a hair. Or maybe that's us that posted this here. I don't know. Max with a 34 months, dude. Game's okay so far. So the pacing's a little slow in my opinion, but it's okay so far. I don't hate the combat as much as I thought I was going to.
Maelle?
Oh fuck, she actually is alive. I thought that other girl...
Gustav? Are you real?
It's like his daughter, right? I know he's her guardian.
Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
I mean...
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe... No. I don't know.
Maybe it was Faceless Dude?
Again. We just trained earlier. All right. But this time I have backup.
So we get to see what this dude's all about. Attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. Okay, these attacks cannot be parried or dodged. Jump counter. Okay, that's cool. Let me shoot him in his face hole. Okay, face hole shot does nothing.
Let the ink flow.
Stances. Skills change her battle stance. Defensive stance takes like damage. Offensive stance deal more damage. Virtual stance deal a lot more damage. Starting skills are offensive switch spark. Offensive switch. Okay. So offensive switch will switch us to offensive mode. Defensive will switch us to okay. Defenses is the debuff that increases damage received by 25%.
Let's spill some ink.
When melee is an offensive stance, she deals more damage but also takes more damage. At the end of the turn, she will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. After Cats and Spark, she'll switch to okay. Oh fuck, that's fast.
Please survive. That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Perhaps he'll join you at camp. Yeah, it's definitely not an open world game by any means.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
Is that a gestural?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more gestrals like you? I'd love to meet them.
Neko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
How does she know so much? She's been here for 5 fucking minutes.
Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the Paintress.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Neko, as the best gestural merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more gestrals.
So gestural merchants travel across the world offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest of warriors. So if we defeat them in a duel... So let's fight the merchant. How hard could he be? Oh, we got to 1v1 him, dude? That's crazy.
For those who come after.
What's up for the warriors? We got something special. Okay, here, exposing attack. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. That's actually not bad. So we got 7 of these. How the hell do we use them? These. Well, I think. Okay, so yeah, we just never mind. I'm tracking. So those are just the points that we use to level up. I thought it was something separate. So we'll give her exposing. Alright, so she's leveled up now. So this here is Swift Stride, deal a low single target physical damage. Deals low single target fire damage. You use Lumina when you can upgrade stuff at the curator later on in the game. Gotcha.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
Yo, this girl seems like she's been here for fucking ages.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
It looks like some shit from Subnautica, dude. We'll do this.
Let's spill some ink.
Damn, that was OP as fuck.
Lightning, strike!
So we unlocked a new weapon for her. Quite a significant upgrade, it looked like. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Spill some ink.
I'll do it.
I don't know how I can't get the...
On guard.
A storm is coming. Lightning, strike!
We're gonna go around this way and drop back down. He looks like the other one, like... The metal chain doesn't seem to carry a mine with it. What if we were to give it one? You're a bitch.
Great.
There's the mine. Okay. So what's it? Yeah. What if I give this thing to this damn? And it just attacks me immediately. And give him the mine.
It said something.
New weapon. All right, so we did just get a new weapon for Luna here. Huge damage upgrade. Dusty, brother, with the raid. Dusty, how you doing tonight, man? Hope everybody's having a good night. Whoa.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Obviously I attacked it.
A storm is coming.
Get ready.
Every time, dude. Every time.
Up.
I'll do it.
Yes, this is.
Got a new weapon there. Cruel Ram. I'm having a good night, Dusty. Having a good night. Really busy day, but things are good now. Yo, his sword is really dog shit. Yeah, we went from a level 1. Literally doubled my damage. Doubled my damage right there, guys.
Nice.
Okay, and then we'll go luck 8, agility, might. Pretty decent luck weapon right there. Thermal deals low damage ice, deals medium damage earth, rock slide.
Great.
Staggering attack with increase the break damage on base attack. So those of you guys that are playing this, who's your favorite character so far? I do like the main dude, but I think the mage lady is pretty.
We can use that.
Pretty good. Big ass dude.
Ready to parry.
Chat, isn't this how the combat is in Raid Shadow Legends?
We can use that.
Something special down there. 3 big guys is crazy, dude. What the fuck?
A storm is coming.
shields.
Lightning, strike!
Get ready.
Let the ink flow. Careful, Maelle.
Three big guys really wasn't too bad.
Interesting.
The quick time events are the only thing that saved the combat for me. If it wasn't for the quick time events, I would be like not even remotely having fun. Yeah, the little bit of interactiveness they have in the combat is really what does it for me. So we came in, right?
Let me flow.
Get ready.
Careful, Maelle. Ready to evade. Take cover! Take cover!
How do I know where to go? I mean, I only knew where to go this time because we had already came over this way, Fred. And I just remembered that when I came around the corner here, there was the little drop down thing. Right here. And that was the only reason why I knew that if I went back that way. But this game, the map is pretty linear. It's
Expedition 68, Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us. But it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm. And it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
some kind of boss.
So many. I don't like this.
Mm-hmm. Wait, do I gotta fight that?
Maelle.
romantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
Okay.
Finesse and grace.
Maelle, look out!
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
This was weak.
Lightning, strike! Dodge, Gustav. Brace yourself. I'm ready.
This was weak.
Feel the burn.
Maelle, look out!
It keeps fucking slurping her up, dude. But I'm pretty sure you can dodge that shit. I just dodged way too late.
Dodge, Gustav. Lightning, strike!
Get ready. For those who come after.
Almost 2,000 damage.
The storm is coming.
Yeah, it was terrible without being in an offensive stance.
Gustav, don't die!
I dodged the shit out of that. AP right there. Pierced him. I missed the perfect. That's not bad. Increased counterattack damage by freaking 25%. Who just got a new weapon? Oh, it's him. Pretty decent defensive sword. This one's a good health sword, though. We'll keep this one, though. A big boy right there. So depending on what weapons you're using, it seems like you get a bonus for points. Deal high single target physical damage, 3 hits. Virtuous stance. I don't know how to get into virtuous stance though. That's the problem.
Building has a certain...
There's a skill for it.
Romance flowing.
This is not Game Pass, yeah. I didn't see that little dude over there.
This will be useful.
A storm is coming.
I'm ready.
Get ready.
Take cover!
Good job, don't die.
Get ready.
I don't know why I can't parry that first attack, dude. It's just something about it. It's a pretty good sized area here with multiple ways. Got that way down there, we got this way up here, and then that way over that way.
Get ready.
Okay. Don't die.
Get ready. Careful, Maelle.
A storm is coming. Lightning strike! And yeah.
Get ready.
Take cover!
We can use that.
Versatile. After a free aim hit, base attack damage increased by 50% for one turn. That is pretty good. Spot on. Why are you apologizing to me? I didn't make the game, bro. Listen, guys, I was just testing this game out because people kept telling me to check it out. But yeah, if you don't like the comment, bro, like I didn't make the fucking game, dude. You're not hurting my feelings at all, man. I didn't even pay for this game. It's on Game Pass. Yeah, we're just messing around, showcasing it, checking it out. You know, if it's something like so people now know whether it's something they want to play or not. You know. Honestly, I don't hate the combat as much as I thought I was going to. Like, legit thought I was gonna hate it. It's still not my ideal combat style, obviously, but it is a bit more enjoyable than I thought it was gonna be. The first strike.
No, we're not.
Finally, dude.
Take cover!
Oh, there we go.
Watch out!
It's a fast bit.
It only attacked when...
It's coming!
Well, why you gotta pick the one fucking rose, dude? That's...
Please survive!
Get ready.
Chroma is flowing.
Get ready.
Oh, you can't. So. Okay, I'm tracking.
Shields up!
Careful, Maelle.
For those who come after.
Chroma is flowing.
Let me paint death!
Chroma is flowing.
There it is.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful, as long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a Paintress creation.
Putain!
This dude's a fucking savage, bro.
Damn, Maelle, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Like, that fight felt pretty cool. Like, it wasn't god awful, chat. Like, I don't know, like I told you guys, you guys know me, I hate turn-based combat. Like, I hate it with a passion. But the way this game is set up, I probably could actually play the full game without absolutely losing my mind. Really was not, it's not great, honestly. Like, you obviously, I'd prefer it to be more, you know, action combat. That's just my preference. But I'm not gonna lie, it's playable. It's playable. I'll definitely say that 100%. So those you guys that told me, you know, give it a chance, that it's playable, it's not like, it definitely is. And I think it's because of the parry, the block, and like the quick time events make it like a little bit more engaging, instead of just like frost slash and then you just like watch your dad do frost slash and that's like it. And then you're like, you know, magic beam, and then they shoot magic. It's like there's actually a little bit of give and take, and it definitely makes it a bit more interesting for sure. I've never played Persona. But so far the story and the cutscenes are pretty epic. The pacing was a little slow in the beginning. It seems like it's picking up a little bit. There's still a lot of unknown going, so I think they need to kind of hit with a little bit more story and a little bit more context, because they're kind of spacing. They like barely give you anything in the beginning, and you got to like talk to like a bunch of like NPCs, and the dialogue's not all that interesting. You don't really know what the hell's going on, and they expect you to like sit there and talk to like 40 people like in the like prologue or whatever. That shit wasn't happening. So like the pacing is kind of what I feel like is a little bit off for me personally, because yeah, it's like you gotta hook people. You got to give them a little bit to like go on. And right now there's so many questions, but then they're hitting us with these kind of really open areas that you kind of linearly like progress through with a bunch of fights over and over again. And there's not a whole lot of context being put into the game. There's not a whole lot of story being it's just kind of repetitive fights over and over and over again. So I could see where people get lost. I mean, I'm enjoying it enough to where I would be able to kind of. It's not unbearable. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not nowhere near unbearable. Like, oh my god, this is just dragging on. But I feel like if they were to sped things up just a little bit, the pacing would have been a lot better. It'd have been more of a hook. But I feel like that's the issue with a lot. It's just hard to hook people when there's so much confusion. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. And I get it, because the characters in the game also don't know what's going on. So that's why there's this like mystery, this unknown, like what the hell's happening in this place. What nobody knows, you know what I mean? So the characters don't know, and then us as the player, we also don't know. But it's it was a little hard to get into like the story initially, but it's like it is slowly starting to pick up a little bit. But the cutscenes look phenomenal. Yeah, cutscenes look phenomenal. But what did you guys think? But it's on Game Pass. So yeah, if you guys got Game Pass and you want to give it a shot, play it a little bit more than I did. Yeah, if you got Game Pass, hey, just fucking try it. That's why I tried it, because I was not going to buy this game, and then I seen it was on Game Pass, and I was like, oh, screw it. Like, I'll download it, you know. And we checked it out, and let me know what you guys want to see. I mean, if you guys want to see more of it, hey, we'll definitely play more of it. I feel like there was a heavy bit of negativity towards it, so I don't know if a second episode would be even feasible, but we'll see. We'll see what you guys think. Because like I said, it's playable for me. I would be able to play through the game, I'm pretty sure, without any issue. Especially if the story gets better. Okay, that's kind of what I was getting at. There's a lot of fighting, you know, like random repetitive enemies without there being a ton of context or story being injected to the game. So you're just kind of like fighting them over and over and over and over and over. And you're just like, But it does feel like, I don't know. I feel like this is one of those games that probably has like really great story tied into it. And we just haven't like really dug into it. It's kind of like, the fuck is it there? Death Stranding, you know, starts off kind of slow and then like really just pops off. But all right, guys, I want to say thank you again for coming and hanging out tonight. Yeah, I didn't expect to not stream earlier today, but we had some plumbing stuff that we had to deal with, and I went and got my hair cut, shaved my face a little bit. I still got a beard, chat. I still got a beard, but it's. Can you believe, chat? So I shaved my beard down. It's pretty short. I haven't had my beard this short in years. I don't even. Some of you guys in chat probably never seen my beard this short, and I got out the barbershop with my son. And he was like, "You look younger, Dad." And I was like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "Yeah." He was like, "You were looking like you were in your 40s." And I'm like, he's like, "Now you look like you're maybe 30. I'm like, this little dude. Chat, did my beard, all right, be honest, did my beard really have me looking 40? Come on, like, look it. It's the same. I don't feel like I look. It did age me? So y'all are just trying to be nice. Wait, what? So I really did look 40? He said older, not 40 though. Yeah, I shaved and I was like, yo, I kind of look like I kind of had the baby face going. I was like, I don't know if I like it, but it is what it is. Honestly, the main reason why I had to shave it, chat, is because somebody the other day came in the chat. I forgot. I don't even know who it was. But somebody came in the chat and said I look like Osama bin Laden, chat. Ooh, I couldn't do it, dude. Said I looked like Osama bin Laden, chat. I had to cut that shit. We had to cut it off, bro. I can't have that. Oh no, dude. Spot on. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your service, brother. But it's all good, chat. We got it cleaned up, and now we're just gonna wolf it back out for the next month and a half before I decide to get another haircut. I looked like an older, distinguished gentleman with all that salt and pepper. I looked like a young... I mean, Priscilla is still there, but the thing is when it's short, you can't see it, you know? Because the grays are still there. Yeah, it's easier to hide them. And I actually have a jawline now. I haven't seen my jaw in years. I couldn't even check. Could you imagine if I shaved my beard off completely? Oh my God. I'd look like a fucking 12-year-old. Yeah, I'd look like an actual fucking child. Can't do it. I gotta have some kind of facial hair. I'll be sitting here streaming people. If people come on the show, who the hell is this little ass kid with a deep ass voice? The wife, like, yeah, the wife prefers the shorter beard. She said it made me look younger. Everybody, I can't shave the beard fully. Priscilla, you know, after being in the military, one of the main things I said was like getting out, because you got to shave every day in the military. My main thing when I got out, I was like, yo, I'm gonna fucking grow a beard. Never gonna shave my face again. And you know, I did. I've always maintained. I shaved a couple times here and there, like when I first got out, because I was still in the reserves training guys for deployment. So anytime I went to drill or any kind of like training exercises that I was doing, which was, I'd say maybe 3 to 4 months of the year, I was like actively engaged with it. And every time I would have to shave. So, but that was only for the first couple of years after I got out of active duty. And then I kind of went just wolf mode, just bearded out all the time. But it just said, personally, I hate it when Dusty shave. He looks scared. Yo, that's the thing is I've seen guys who have had beards for a long time. You've seen and then they shave and they look almost sick. You know, I'm not saying Dusty. I think Dusty has a pretty good face where he could pull it off, but I don't know. I do feel like the goatee on Dust is like creme de la creme. But yeah, a lot of guys, I feel like when you see them with a beard and then all of a sudden they shave their beard off, they almost look like sickly. I don't know. It's weird. So that's why I never wanted to shave it off completely. I feel like as long as you shave it and get rid of the 5 o'clock shadow and you got a nice smooth face with no tan line, I feel like you're okay. But yeah. Oh yeah, Dusty, no joke, looks like he's like babyface Dusty looks like a 21-year-old, 22-year-old Dusty. Fucking 19-year-old Dusty. Dusty, you're not older than me. No, you're younger. You're younger than me. Dusty, you're what? Dusty's in his late 20s, right? No, I think for some reason I felt like Dusty was like 26, 27. You're not fucking 32, dude. I thought you were like, I'll give you maybe 28, dude. You ain't 32, bro. I know you're younger than me. You ain't 32. I thought Dusty was in his late 20s. Bullshit, bro. You ain't fucking 32. Let me bring up the channel right now. I gotta look at Dusty's face right now, dude.
Good morning. Good morning. And we're getting old. Damn. I swear to God, yesterday you were like 26, dude.
What are the chances I clicked on, I randomly clicked the point in your stream, bro, where you're talking about people being old.
Now look at you, 31 next week. Lose 29. Airborne, what's up, man? 41, my man, dude. My man.
Dusty, you ain't fucking 32, bro. Get out of here, dude. That's crazy. Dusty, you see that skill though, man? I clicked on your stream, boom. Right when you guys were talking about ages. I got it like that, chat. Yeah, I thought Dusty was maybe 27. Legit, dude. I thought you were like maybe 27. But all right, guys. Thank you. thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Oblivion, and as for the second game, I'm not sure yet. We beat a lot of games, chat. We've beaten a lot of games. I might do another episode of RuneScape. I'm not exactly sure. Might do another episode of RuneScape. I don't know. I'm either gonna do another episode of RuneScape, or we're gonna fire up something new, something big and new too, guys. Like, because we don't have a whole lot of games in rotation right now, so we beat all of our zombie games that we were playing for the most part. We had Last of Us, you know, freaking Into the Dead, Our Darkest Day, Dying Light 2, you know. We got no zombie games, so maybe I don't know. I don't have any zombie games to fire up though, chat. Maybe we'll I don't know. I was thinking about maybe Death Stranding, Cyberpunk, Red Dead Redemption 2. At some point we got to get one of those bigs going, one of those big games flowing. I don't know. I'm gonna sleep on it, chat. Yeah, Dusty, the DLC doesn't really add much though. It's just one game mode. Now, we've already done a couple playthroughs of Sons of the Forest. We already beat Last of Us 2. Jet, Surrounded is actually on my list of games to revisit. I seen all the updates that were added to that. I'm gonna wait probably another little bit because I know there's some more stuff coming out. Blaster, what do you mean go stagnant? Because the clan is flowing. The thing is, you don't want to overly surge the clan, Blaster, because what ends up happening is you get a surge of guys that join, and then you get a fucking huge wave of people that go inactive all at once, and that's what happened before. So you kind of want to do it in like little spurts, take in some people, kind of see who's active, who's not, kick out the people who are not active, and then do it in little spurts. Because if you just have like the open revolving door, you just got people in and out, it's gonna be hard to find like your steady crew of players. And like I said, then you're just gonna have, because what happens is we'll open up the doors, a bunch of people like, oh yeah, let's go play, and then everybody goes inactive all at the same time. And that's what happened to us last time. So you don't want to just do it all at once. You kind of want to keep the door flowing, but we need to establish who's going to be like consistent right now, and then kind of go from there. We could probably do a war for the clan. We could probably get a war flowing with the people we have now to kind of figure out who's more consistent, and then and kind of go from there. Yeah, I know, Dusty. I know, dude. We were supposed to do a couple things, man, but moving, bro. Yeah, the past 2 months have been fucking hell, dude. But we're in the new house. If you guys haven't been checking out the videos, the wife's channel, she's over there dropping tons of content, showcasing the house and stuff like that, the castle. So if you guys want, make sure you guys go subscribe to the channel if you guys want to see those videos. So I'm not releasing any of the house stuff over on this channel. It's all going to be on hers. So yeah, but she's having a really good time with it. Yeah, it's been a lot. You know what I mean? The house is amazing. No crazy like humongous terrible problems, but it's definitely been a steady flow of just like small annoying things. Like the house sat for like 12 years Like literally sat, like nobody even turned on a faucet. So like our kitchen faucet was all backed up. I had to change that. The bathroom faucet was, one of the bathroom faucets was fucked up. Our bedroom shower was fucked up. So it's like we had to change a bunch of faucets. We didn't have water in a couple of the, it was just really, really frustrating. And then today, because it's finally starting to get warm outside, we, I went out to the side of my house to bring we got our trash cans dropped off today. I went to wheel them up to the side of the house, and I'm under the porch area. Like there's like a covered porch area, and I'm pulling the trash can up, and I hear like buzzing, like tons of fucking buzzing. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And oh my God, chat, there was hundreds of bees. Hundreds of bees. I was like, what the fuck is this? And they're all like in the, because the house is made of stone, but the one porch is made out of wood. So we were like, they're like tucked in between the fucking the wood and the fucking stone. And I'm like, oh my God. So I think they're in the porch. Now, I was looking at them, and we can't tell right now if they're honeybees or if they're carpenter bees. I think they might be honeybees, and if they are honeybees, it's a pain in the ass because you can't just fucking kill them. Obviously, they're protected. So I called the bee people today. I'm like, yo, I got like 1 million bees, dude, in my porch. You need to come get these motherfuckers. And they were like, well, are they honeybees? Are they? And I'm like, I don't know. They're fucking bees, bro. Like, that's your. So now I got to wait for the guy. Well, the first guy I talked to, he was like, well, if they're honeybees, you got to call the fucking like upstate New York Bee Preservation Association or some shit, and they'll come out and like remove them. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that sounds way fancy, bro. I'm not trying to do none of that. I just want, so you gotta like call these special people, and they're supposed to come and remove the fucking hive and the queen and like put them in a little baggie or something. I don't fucking know what they do with them, but they're gonna take them and get them out of here, I guess. So, yeah, but I seen these fucking bees, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, there's a lot of bees, man. And, so I'm waiting, but then the guy told me he couldn't do it. So then I called Orkin, which I know they kill all the bugs. So I'm like, hey, you know, I need you guys to come and fucking take these bees out. And Orkin's like, are they honeybees? And I'm like, I don't know, dude. And they're like, well, if they're honeybees, then we got, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? So, and Chet, the crazy thing is they said the place that there's like the special association for bees. I remember we called them last year because we had bees, honeybees at my old house, and there was tons of them, and we were worried my kids were going to get stung. And we called the association for bees or whatever, and they said, sorry, we're not accepting any more hives right now. So what the fuck do you want me to do, bro? What do you want me to do with the bees? Oh, my bad, bro. You're not accepting any hives right now. I just fucking keep 1 million bees in my damn. Bring the fuck out of here, bro. If you want these protected ass bees, you better come get them, dude. Because if not, I'm going to go in there with a fucking flamethrower, dude. So, yeah, they need to come get these bees before my kids get fucked up. Because, yeah, I can't. There's a lot, like a lot of bees. And I like, if they were to get my kids, man, they could probably kill them. There's that many, chat. There's that many. I mean, I ain't fucking with them. I'm not scared of bees, but I'm not fucking with them. I think you guys are underestimating how many bees there are. Like, it almost looked fake. There was so many bees. It was unrealistic. You could hear them from like 30 feet away, chat. You could hear the buzzing. It was absolutely insane how many fucking bees there were. I was like, oh my God, dude, this is crazy. Hopefully it's not expensive, because the way I look at it is if they want to protect these bees, they should come get these shits for free. Right, chat? Because if they're like, yo, it's going to be like $2,000-$3,000, chat, I might just go buy $200 worth of raid and deal with it myself. You know what I mean? And I don't want to do it, especially if they're like honeybees, because honeybees are like super important. But if they're like, yeah, you got to spend like thousands of dollars to remove these bees, chat, I'm gonna spend hundreds of dollars and I'm gonna remove them with some fucking raid. It just is what it is. Unless they're gonna pay for that shit, learn beekeeping. I mean, that would be really cool, right? If I, get a bee suit, go up there, dismantle the porch, fucking suck the damn queen up in a little special queen sucker vacuum, and then I go and I build the little bee like boxes, and then I put the queen in there, and then we watch all the bees fucking fly over to the box. Yeah, that'd be cool shit. I ain't doing that. That ain't happening, chat. It's not gonna happen. I'll buy a bee suit, and I'll be up there with a can of Raid, fucking spraying the shit out of them. That's about as far as I'm gonna go. All that other shit, this ain't a movie, chat. It's real life, okay? It's real life, dude. I ain't fucking doing none of that. But if they're carpenter bees, then we just get to kill them. That's what Orkin said. Yeah, Orkin said if they're carpenter bees, we could just murder them because they're legitimate pests. So, yeah, I'll link the wife's channel right now. I could drop it here for you guys. This is, whoop, nope, wrong button. Yeah, that's the wife's channel right there, if you guys. Yeah, I mean, I think Crystal might have got footage for a video for the bees. I don't know. I gotta see. But I mean, we're gonna because something's gonna happen with these bees, chat, one way or another. So there'll be a video of it. The only thing is, if I murder the bees, I'm not gonna like publicly show that because people might lose their fucking, yeah, you know how people are, bro. Like they'll fucking try to cancel me and all this other shit because I killed. Like, listen, if you're that upset that I'm gonna kill these bees, get in your little fucking car, okay? Drive to my goddamn house and get them your fucking self. All right. I'll give you 10 days to come get these fucking bees. If not, they're dead. End of story. If you don't want to fucking get rid of them, shut the fuck up, dude. That's how I look at it. If you ain't gonna come pick up these bees, then shut the fuck up. It's that simple. But now I think like they don't play though, Chad. Like the bee people are over here. They don't play. Like I called 2 places, even Orkin, which they kill everything. They were like, yeah, they're protected, and I was like, okay. And they're like, but we got resources in place. We'll come out and assess it, and if blah blah. And I was like, okay, so we'll see. We'll see what they say. There's a chance that they're gonna just come and take it. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. But I don't know. But yeah, I'm not going on a murder spree yet. I'm gonna let Orkin tell me, because I don't know. I feel like it should be a free service. You know what I mean? I feel like it should be a free service. There's got to be beekeepers somewhere in this goddamn area that needs some bees, right? If they're that protected and that extinct and they're honeybees, like they should be trying to scoop up all the honeybees they can get, right? Yeah, we'll see though. I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you guys informed though on what's going on with these damn bees. They're definitely not wasps. No, I seen them up close. I got pretty close to them. They're definitely bees. I just can't tell if they're carpenter bees or honey bees because they kind of look the same. Because I was looking at pictures of them earlier. No, definitely not carpenter bees. They're honey bees, 100%. Carpenter bees kind of look like, yeah, no. These are, so I'm looking at, carpenter bees are very black and very big. They almost look like bumblebees. So yeah, so these aren't carpenter bees. The ones I have are 100% honeybees, dude. The only thing I'm worried about, chat, yo, is there Africanized killer bees in upstate New York? Because these killer bees look like the bees I got, chat. Hold on, chat. Let me see. You fuck around and have some killer bees at my house. I'll be out there tomorrow with the raid. No. Killer bees are not found in New York. They're primarily found in southern states such as Texas, Arizona. Okay, fine. Yeah, y'all fuck down south, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say the killer bees. Like. It's way too cold here in upstate New York. They'll fucking die, dude. Yeah, so I think they're just honeybees, Chad. I literally have, I have honeybee colony in my house. Yeah, 100%. Here it says, the New York Times, yeah, you ready for it? Says bees are under threat from climate change and shit and a bunch of raid. Climate change is my bees' least worry right now, dude. It is the least of the worry. Like, but it's cool, man. It's like, I guess if I could access the honey, that shit would be awesome. But I gotta like rip my porch apart and shit. Yeah, I mean, like my wife, we use a lot of honey. We love honey. And so I mean, it wouldn't be like crazy to like have bees, but just not in my porch, dude. Yeah, no mercy. I'll see if they can get the, I think, well, so I talked to the first guy I talked to, he said they have to take the honey out because what ends up happening is because you could kill the bees. They're like, yeah, it's no problem. You can kill the bees, but honey doesn't go bad, I guess. They're like, honey just stays good for almost ever. So what ends up happening is they'll kill the bees, and then all the honey will just sit there and stay in the porch. And then over time, other bees will find the honey and they'll just repopulate the area. Even if the queen's gone, they'll come back and repopulate that nest because that's where the honey is. And they said the honey just stays good forever, and that's the problem with it, is they have to get all that shit out, or the bees are just gonna come right back. Ravioli Roy, thank you for the 1 month. How you doing? So that's the issue with the it's like, yeah, you could smoke them out, you could fucking do whatever you need to do to kill them, but yeah, they'll just come right back. So they're gonna have to definitely take the porch apart 100%. They're gonna have to probably pull the whole side rails off. They're gonna have to probably pull the fucking roof down, all that shit. But as long as they're not charging me an arm and a leg, I still feel like it should be a free service. But we'll find out, chat. I'll let you guys know. Like I said, I'll keep you guys informed. But again, I want to say thank you though. I should get paid, especially if they take the honey, dude. Some people have found huge bee nests. Yo, Butter, I'm telling you right now, it has to be huge. It's got to be huge. Like, there's so many bees. I couldn't imagine it being like something like I'm talking that motherfucker's got to be like feet. Yeah, it was a lot. You know, see like those little paper wasp nests, like the little tiny ones like that. Chat, I'm talking this motherfucker is like, it's got to be massive. Yeah, I mean, I'll ask him if we could keep the honey. I feel like if they come and remove it though, and it is a free service, I feel like they're probably gonna take it. They're probably gonna be like, yo, let me get this honey, bro. But if they do let us keep the honey comb, then we could jar it up and then we'll preserve it as the Menard Castle honey jars, and then we'll sell them on the internet and become super rich and pay off our mortgage. Sounds like a good plan, right, chat? Any of you guys want to buy some honey? Any of you guys want to buy some honey? We'll make little labels and everything. I could ship honey because that shit doesn't go bad. But no, we'll see how this whole ordeal goes. Oh, that's what I'm saying, No Mercy. 12 years, man. And that's the previous owner actually said, he was like, hey, man, and because he brought me out on the porch, he's like, yeah, you know, be careful in the summertime. Sometimes there's some bees over here. That's what he said. He was like, you know, they'll nest up in the thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. Bro, I should slap that dude, bro. Because no, there's not some bees. It's all the bees. All of them. So I believe those bees have probably been there since like 2000. Them bees lived in this house for 25 years, chat. I guarantee that these bees have been here longer. They're almost as old as me. Yeah, them bees have been here for a long time. Because he knew about the bees. He knew about the fucking bees, dude. He didn't tell me about it. Oh yeah, you know, be careful out here on the porch. Sometimes there's some bees, bro. The good thing, Jordan, though, the good thing about this house is the bees can't get in the walls because the house is made of stone. All right, 24 inches of stone and brick. All right. So we ain't got to sweat because I've seen those videos where people will cut open their fucking walls and the whole inside of the wall is a giant beehive. That shit is stuff you see. That's like some horror movie shit. We don't got to worry about that, okay, chat? Because yeah, the house is made out of stone. Yeah. Now there might be some in the roof though, Mark. That might have happened. But the problem with the roof is it's slate, and there's a piece of slate that's kind of like lifted up, and we think the bees might have got up under some of the slate. So those bees might just be up there, chat. Because unless they might be able to get them from the attic though, because the attic is like accessible, so they might have to get up there. But I don't know what the fuck they plan on doing with these damn bees. We'll figure it out though, chat. I'm gonna have the professionals out here, and we'll get it figured out. One way or another, the bees are gonna go. They're either gonna go the nice way, or they're gonna go the not so nice way. I'd prefer them to go the nice way. Obviously, that's the plan. But if not, I'm gonna have to buy a bee suit, go up and take care of business. Chat, can like normal people buy bee suits? Can you just like order them shits on Amazon? Or do you have to like be like specially trained to like purchase? Would you need like a license or something to buy a fucking bee suit? Oh, so we can't buy, okay. I didn't know if you had to be qualified, chat. Like, I didn't know if you could just go buy a fucking bee suit, dude. And then I'm scared now. How much are bee suits, dude? I'm about to Google this shit right now, chat. How much is a bee suit? Oh, chat, I ain't buying no. So they got one on Amazon for $27. Chat, I don't know if I trust the $27 motherfucking bee suit, bro. Get out of here, dude. I don't know about that, chat. $27.25 on Amazon. That ain't it. Damn, they just sell, they sell bee suits at Home Depot. Yeah, I got the bee suit for men, women, sting-proof poly cotton for $27.25. They have the professional bee suit for $42.99. Yeah, I don't think, you know, the bee suit's definitely not something you want to be cheap with. Yeah, fuck that. Home Depot has them for like $100. Chat, they got a 31. Hold on, chat. Hold on. They got a 31-piece beekeeping supply kit, toolkit. Chat, that shit comes with all types of little fucking stuff. It's got a little bag, a little bucket. I don't know what 99% of this shit is. It looks like you got a brush. Chat, there's all types of stuff. Yeah, I ain't messing with none of this. Chat, we're just gonna have somebody come and do this shit for us, okay? Like, just looking at that shit, I'm not trying to mess with it. We'll hire the professionals. All right. we're gonna hire the professionals. Look, all right, be honest though, chat. How many of y'all gonna go out there in a fucking bee suit and really try? Like, let me see the W's in the chat if you guys are like me and you're just gonna hire the professionals. Because I don't feel like, nah, chat. They say, yo, give me that bee suit, dude. Get out of here. I mean, it does depend on the price, though. Chad, like, I swear, listen, I swear to God, if they're like, yeah, it's gonna cost you like $4 or $5 grand. All right, so those you guys that did hire people to come remove the bees, how much did it cost? There's no way, Chad, it can't be that expensive. I swear it can't be that expensive, bro. There's no way. Yeah. $2,000? Nah, chat. I could buy fucking... I could... Yeah, I could save like all right, listen, $500 to $700, maybe. I could do that. I could do like $500 to $700. But I could take all of them out with $200 worth of raid. Yeah, I'm thinking like $500 to $700's like, that's like the top of my budget, dude. Oh yeah, you know, they're gonna see my house, right? So the orc and the bee, all of a sudden they're gonna come up, they're gonna see the house, and they're gonna say, yeah, we're gonna give this guy the special rates. And you know what I should do, chat? Actually, when I call these like super like tree hugging bee people to come remove the bees, and they come out to quote me for my bee removal, what I should do, what I should do is I'm gonna buy a belt, okay, with a bunch of holsters on it, and I'm gonna have the holsters full of like 8 cans of bee killing raid. All right, and I'm gonna wear it on the outside of my clothes. Just have like 8 cans of raid in there as they walk up when they're giving me the quote. Just so they know that I'm not the one, because I will. Do you know what I mean? Because they're gonna look at me and be like, oh, well, we're gonna quote you like $2 grand. I'm gonna say, it's a little steep, dude. I might just have to do it myself. That's what I'm gonna say, chat. And then they're gonna look down. They're gonna see the raid, and they're like, well, what can you do, sir? What can you do? I'm gonna say, well, how much did this raid cost? I could do that. I feel like that's a good strat, guys. I think that's the plan. That's the plan. Get a hive set up in the backyard, have them transplanted. You'll make money back from the honey. Who the fuck's gonna tend the damn? I'm not a goddamn beekeeper, no mercy. I'm a fucking former, oh my God, dude. I'm a Marine, dude, who plays video games for a living. I'm not no goddamn beekeeper, bro. I squish bugs. I'm the guy that you call when there's a spider in the house that's too big, or there's a bee stuck in the car. I'm the guy you call, chat, because I go out there with the newspaper or a flip-flop and I take care of business. Okay? I'm not a goddamn beekeeper. I ain't got time for that. I don't even like honey like that. I'm a pre-diabetic. So I can't even eat honey. I'm pre-diabetic. Nah. They contract the person to your location, use a chemical they're licensed for, the smashing of the nest. What about mice? Nah, Tim. So this house was, it's so big, right, Tim? It's so big and it was so vacant. The mice, and it's stone. So the mice have a really hard time getting in to the home. There's not a lot of entry points because the whole entire home is stone, 24 inches of stone. So there's really nowhere for them to get in. And then even if they did get in, the house is so big that they can't get into the walls and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Mice like to like burrow and be in wall. The house is just too big. It's too open. And there's nothing here for them to eat. So, yeah, there's not a whole lot of like rodents. Bats, maybe, because we got like chimneys and shit. So there might be some bats, but they haven't been in the house. I haven't seen no bats in the house. Our last house that we lived in, Tim, we had tons of mice, dude. Oh, yeah, it was average cost for removal, $180. We could do that all day, dude. I'll pay $180. Yeah, that's how much I'd probably spend on raid in the bee suit. So we could do 180. Yeah. Shit, I would do 300. I would do 300. If they said it's gonna cost 300 to get rid of these bees, I would say do it, dude, right now. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get I'm gonna get the castle prices. Yeah, they're gonna give me those castle prices. Fucking $900. The most expensive is 500. Shit. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good, chat. I feel like I'm feeling good about this. We just gotta wait for the Orkin people to call me back. And right now, that side of my house is just under quarantine. All right, chat. Y'all kept me up to like 12:15. It is after midnight. Got me sitting here talking about murdering bees, which I will not do. All right, I'm hiring a professional, chat. So before you guys start fucking crying about the bugs that you don't gotta fucking deal with, I do. I'm not gonna kill them yet. You know how much honey is worth? Have Crystal tend them. Bro, my wife got enough on her plate. She's got an 11,000 square foot house that she's got to clean. 3 kids that she's got to do homework, school, sports. You know, because I play video games all day. So she does everything else. The last thing we need, gardening. She has a garden. The last thing I need to do is add beekeeping to her list. But I mean, like I said, I'll look into it. I just don't want to fucking have bees on my property like that. Like, I don't know where I would put them. Because all I'm worried about, I would leave the fucking bees where they are. If they came and said, yeah, dude, these bees are not going to really bother nothing. They're fine where they are. Like, I wouldn't really care. The only thing I'm worried about is my kids. Like, because my kids play outside. So there's nowhere on my property that I'd be able to put these things that would not cut off like a bunch of my yard, where like I'd have to like hyper focus and like, you know, helicopter over my kids so they don't go fuck with the beehive and get stung. So it's like, I don't know where I would even put it, but we'll see. We'll see. Tim, thank you for the super chat, brother. Well, you already handled dogs, grannies, and horses. Why not bees? Because bees are protected, bro. Yeah, God, this little ass backwards, right? I play video games all day while my wife works. I mean, it's different work. Obviously, what I do is work. I pay the bills, but she's the home keeper. She takes care of the babies. What did I do before streaming? I served in the military for 13 years, and I drove tractor trailers. Oh, no, I know the way I said it. And I drove tractor trailers for a couple years. I was a Class A CDL driver. Did that for a good stint. But yeah, I served in the military for 13 years and then got out. Drove truck, and that's what I was doing when I first started YouTube. I was driving truck and doing YouTube at the same time. When did I get out of the military? I like fully out. I got out in 2019. I was fully done. That's when I actually separated. But I went into the military in 2006. Yeah, I joined in 2006. I got out in 2019. Play some truck simulator? I don't know, dude. Stalker 2 has night vision now. That's a game that we're going to revisit at some point, Monty. I want to try out some of the other endings. Yeah, I know, Dusty. Full time, brother. Full time, dude. Dream come true, honestly. But all right, guys. I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep. It's freaking good. By the time I fall asleep, it'll be 2:30 in the morning. At least. I don't know. Maybe I'll fall asleep. I gotta go play some Clash of Clans. Watch some videos, answer some comments, and then go to bed. But again, I love you guys. Tomorrow we'll be back with some Oblivion. As for the second game, not exactly sure what yet. We'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out. But again, I love you guys. Hope you all have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.